Hello, hello, and a happy spooky sunny Sunday! Woo! Wait, why? The real spooky thing is, why isn't my mouth open and... oh, there we go. Hello! Woo! Spooky! It's... time continues its cruel march. And now it's the last Sunday of October. Oh, spooky. Hello, hello, how's everybody doing? Marble Jams, hello, happy spooky sunny Sunday, and thank you for being the first ray of light and redeeming your sun orb. Thank you so much. And hello, muted at work. Can't wait to see those Werehogs. Hopefully we get to them today. Thank you so much, and best of luck with work. Miles, ahoy! How you doing? And Muna, hello, hello. Hello, chat. Happy sunny Sunday. Oh, and Kaiju, thank you so much for redeeming your sun orb as well. Oh, and Rogue, hello. Hello, hello. Been a hot minute since I heard Game Chop Spider Days. Yeah, I like to use that track for, the spooky season. It's just so fitting. And it's just good vibes as well, especially with, chapter 3 and 4 of Deltarune out, like, Undertale and Deltarune are just back at it again. So, like, the vibes are good. Yeah, how's everybody doing? I can't believe it's the last week of October already. Time is the scariest thing of all. Oh. Yeah. Kaiju, back and forth between this and making dinner, so if I suddenly vanish and you miss my dulcet puns, that's why. I understand. It's important to make yourself some dinner. Don't go hungry. It's important to eat. Which, speaking of, I had acquired the next book of She Loves to Cook and She Loves to Eat, and oh, why does anime food look so good? I wanna learn to draw like food better. That'd be really fun to do. It's just the magic. Like every anime with food, every Ghibli movie with food, which I think is like all of them. Just like just want to eat it. It's so good. Yeah. Hope everyone's had a good October, and thank you so much for joining me today. I'm continuing the trend of doing art streams for the last Sunday of the month to help keep the art in Sunny Alice art. Oh, Kaiju has pork chops marinating in the fridge, just waiting for the pan to heat up so I can boil some potatoes. Oh, that sounds heavenly. I hope you brought enough for the class to share. Oh man, yesterday I had a really good time too. I met up with a friend for lunch at this nice Asian market and got myself some super tasty chicken katsu. Oh, it was so good with a nice little bit of rice. The cabbage, and they give you like a very small pile. Okay, well, it's not that small, but like a pile of cabbage shreds, right? And and they like drizzled it in so much sauce. And normally I do like it, but I think they just went really heavy with the spicy sauce with it. So I could not finish that. Thankfully, my friend helped me out, so that was good. Also, oh, what? Kaiju got rear-ended on the clock doing a dealer run for work on Friday. That sucks. I hope you're okay. I mean, I hope the car is workable too. That's the true fear. Ugh. Oh gosh. Honestly, I think the one thing that hit me was more rattled than I was. I mean, it's scary. When you think of, okay, all right, we're talking about things that are scary. You ever contemplate the fact that when you're driving out on the road, it's just a bunch of people driving just a metal box with wheels and an engine, and we all just like agreed to like, hey, if you drive this super like good and carefully, we're A-okay. But if you mess up, you could cause a lot of damage in more ways than one. It's just wild. And then I'll see jokers out there just friggin' like speeding on the highway, doing that thing where like, oh, I'm not gonna use my signal. I'm too cool and I'm in a hurry. because I gotta go across like 5 lanes before this exit. Yeah, and it's just like, ugh, all the damn time. Yeah, it's the worst. Every time I'm like driving and then like, okay, I get it. Sometimes you just slide into a lane and you don't really need to use your signal, but that's like very minuscule of a chance. You should always use your turn signal. But like, I'll be on the highway, and even if the traffic is pretty slow, it's just like, dude, just use your signal. It's free. It's right there. And like, and then a person will just like, oh, I'm just gonna merge right in front of you. And I'm like, nice signal, asshole. Like, come on. Oh, man. Also, Kaiju said, I wasn't at fault for it, so I wasn't really fazed about it, just wondering what the job does when it happens. Yeah, I see that. Worst culprit are Californian drivers. I think every state has the worst drivers. Also, Drush13, hello, and spooky sunny Sunday. How are you doing? We're talking about the terror that is driving cars and traffic and people that are stupid about not using their turn signal. Yeah. Whoa, Silver, what? Power was out for 12 hours until just now. It's a sign. You were meant to watch the Sunny Alice art stream, but goodness, I'm sorry you were out with power for so long. I hope you're okay. And thank you so much for coming on in. Hope we can get you some nice chill vibes. We talking people not using indicators? I agree. Yes, yeah, it's the worst. Just use your turn signal. Just use it. For the love of God. Just, like, okay, maybe you have enough distance. Maybe you are safe enough to merge to the other lane. I don't care. You need to indicate where you're going, goddammit. Just, why is this so hard for people? Come on. Oh, God, especially again, people will just speed down the roads. I swear they're like on a power trip or something. Although one of my friends, my friend has a really great saying that, like, you know, whenever you encounter a person that's just like on your ass or just like zooming past as fast as possible, she says that like, oh, they must really have to use the bathroom, because I feel like most of us have been there. Was just like, please, I just want to go home right now. Yeah. Just 13 said, it's gotten so bad that I don't even trust people who do actually use their indicators now, because half the time they just forget to turn it off and are not turning it all. Oh my God, yeah, that's the other side of it, of just like, yeah, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, of just like, just use your turn signal. But then of course, then the people that do use their turn signal and then forget, and it's just like, hey, I want to merge into that lane, but your signal is going. Are we Gucci? Are we good? Can we into bed? Please, I don't want to accidentally hit you, please, but also your thing is not turning off. Can you? Which reminds me, I went on like a spring trip like in college with my friends, and we were like driving down, and I swear we were behind this one person for like several miles, where they just kept their blinker on, and it was so like, and it was so just, it was just on. It was just on for so long, like I swear like 10 minutes or so. And then at one point we thought they finally like figured out that their turn signal was on, and they finally turned it off, and we're like, yippee, yay, it did it, hooray, it did it. And then immediately it turned back on. So I'm just like, okay, maybe your car needs to be checked or something, because that's ridiculous. Yeah. Rogue says, as someone in the Midwest, it seems like literally no one uses their indicators, and it bugs the hell out of me. Like, come on, dude, seriously, that's what I'm talking about. And like, yeah, people say, oh, California, Midwest, South, North, East, West, New York. Oh my God, why would you want to drive in New York City? That feels like an impossible place to drive in. Everywhere, no one knows how to drive, and yet we do it anyway. Oh man, Muna, yeah, been there, need to pee, and people on the 91 freeway, and it's so heavy, and you're just like, I just want to be in the comfort of home, please. Kaiju was actually stopped at a light, was going to make a turn, and a car came blasting in front of the left, so to avoid getting T-boned, I stopped, but the driver behind me didn't see that, and that sucks. Oh, Kaiju, don't mind Automod. I knew what you meant, but Automod was like, no, I got you. There's also people who use the indicator as they have already begun switching lanes, like have it on for like 3 seconds before beginning to switch to the lane, man. Yeah, I get that. It's just like, driving's just stressful. Like, and I like driving. But then when you're surrounded by other people that don't like, it's just like, bleh. Also, Weedy, hello, and happy spooky sunny Sunday. How are you? We're talking about the dangers of cars and the stress of it and how people that don't use their indicators are very annoying. And like, we say this, but I'm pretty sure all of us that do drive have done the thing where we haven't used our indicator. I think it just happens. You just have to make sure that you're still safe, you know? Like, I get it. Sometimes you have to do like a really last minute turn, like, oh crud, I meant to go here in order to get to this spot. But, yeah. The dangers of everyone that isn't us behind the wheel in public. Yeah. Everyone doesn't know how to drive except me. It's me. I'm the best driver. I know how to do. Me, smart driver. Yeah. No, just be careful out there. It's, it be like that. Rogue says, that is precisely why I do not trust myself to get a license. There's so many factors to be aware of, and just trust that other people can do the same. Yeah, it's a double-edged sword, because then now we've opened up the topic of just like, well, in order to get anywhere, depending on your location, is like public transportation like even available, even an option? Is it too far away? Can you afford it? It's so like annoying because like I do feel at least having the ability to drive is a useful skill, especially for like emergencies and such. But there's just like so many like just cars in general. But how walkable is your neighborhood to get where you need to go? Do you have to go to work and stuff like that? Yeah, and like public transportation, when it is like fully funded and realized, like it works and it's good, but like not a lot of places sadly have that. Yeah, so it's a lot of trust. Oh, Weedy, I don't drive, but I always thought riding a motorcycle would be cool. Yeah, I mean, they look cool. Shadow the Hedgehog makes it look really good. Oh, Drush, yeah, people quickly passing like 2 or 3 lanes to take an exit at the very last second. Ugh, just take the next exit, yeah. And then Kaiju said, I happened to catch the driver's expression in the rear view mirror and I didn't need to know how to lip read for me to know they went, oh, fuck. Yeah, just like, oh, fuck. Ugh. Yeah, no one wants to be in that situation. Miles, being the one guy who doesn't drive becomes more and more irritating the older I get. Yeah, that's, yeah. Like, as I was mentioning it before, because, like, again, it's tricky. Do you have available public transportation? And, like, you know, your friends will have, like, if they're available, happy to drive and stuff, but, or it's so expensive to use, like, a Lyft or an Uber and stuff. It's, like, it's not feasible to, like, use it every single day for work or to see people and stuff. It's really annoying. We need this spooky season, let's fix the transportation problem of this country. Oh, Kaiju's, the kid didn't look a day over 18? Oh, that sucks. You ever think about that? Like, most kids, like, get their driver's license at 16. I actually didn't get mine until, like, my freshman year of college. Yeah, because I was pretty scared. And and I actually didn't do great on the written, and I was so embarrassed. But then, like, I think I was able to try it, like, the next year, and I was like, yay, yippee, ability, hooray! And then I didn't get a car until, like, quarantine time. But, like I said, I think it's still good to at least have the ability, because you never know when you need to, like, oh, emergency, gotta drive someone or something. Yeah. Ooh, Weedy, working on your new PC build. Hell yeah. Very nice. My computer is still going pretty strong, but I am wondering if I'll need to do some update parts for it soon or not. I like it. Yeah, Miles, they need to build more rail lines that specifically go from my apartment to my friends' houses. Preach! Yes! All my friends, we should have easy access to each other. We gotta be like the moles and build a tunnel underneath. Become the mole people. have express tunnels to go to your friend's place. That's the dream. That is the future we're fighting for. Yes. And yeah, public transportation, gotta fund it and stuff, all that good stuff. Also, Astro and Dan, hello, and happy sunny Sunday. Welcome to the last spooky Sunday of October. We're talking a lot about cars and public transportation. What can be scarier than that? I would totally walk if there were underground tunnels, actually. Mole time, absolutely. Oh, but then, oh no, I made it scary again by thinking of cave-ins. Because, like, can you really trust the funding of the city to properly maintain a mole tunnel going directly to your friend's place? Now I'm reminded of that King of the Hill episode where they were literally doing that. Like, Dale, Bill, and Boomhauer were like, we're gonna build a tunnel underneath to each other's houses, and then they almost got crushed by a garbage truck. Oh no, Weedy, you're right. We should use portals. We gotta think with portals. Become a burrowing animal moment. Also, oh gosh, Weedy, since 2013, yeah, you gotta upgrade that PC. Ooh. I've been playing Peak a lot, and it scratches the burrowing animal itch real well. Peak is that mountain climbing game, right? Yeah. Also, I think I've yapped enough on here. How about nice? Glad you're having fun with it. How about we continue the yapping while I do some drawing? And Rogue says aperture science would solve this issue easy. Just had to deal with the killer robot instead. I could date the robot. I could fix her. Yeah. Alrighty. So, last stream we finished the Rain World Artificer campaign. So I'm thinking to continue this trend of drawing my weather friend OCs as Slugcats. So what we have here, we got Sunny as Gourmand, Nighty as Survivor or Monk, take your pick, and Rainy as Rivulet. Yeah! Also, Weedy says, isn't there a highway in America that's being in construction for like 16 years? Probably. I don't doubt that. Because honestly, there's always a highway in America that's under construction. You drive around long enough, there's just something always under construction. Also, let me get some tunes on. Alright, hopefully y'all can hear that pretty okay. There we go. Oh. Let's see, let me know if that music is too loud or too quiet. I'm just continuing the nice, like, chill Game Chops playlist for video game stuff. But yeah, thank you so much. I'm very glad that oh, awesome, thank you. I love how adorable the Slugcats are, and weather friends and Slugcats just go so well. Yes, Gourmand deserves hugs just in general. Extremely huggable. And Mina says, if you mean the 405, then yeah, I'd believe it. A highway under construction for 16 years. That, honestly, that is pretty interesting. Like, how long? Okay, so... let's see, so what I'm gonna do... start off with our nice construction paper base. Also, I hate your parking wasted acres of space. Oh, you mean like parking lots for like malls and stores, or just like parking in general? Yeah. And so surprisingly enough, a lot of these like Slugcats sketches were actually like sketched together like last year, but I didn't know like the context for any of this. So now having like finished the campaign for the Slugcat, especially for Artificer, I'm just like, I understand now. So I'm very excited. So I want to do Stormy is obviously Artificer because of, you know, he's the thunder lightning frog, and Artificer's all about explosives. So I think I want to tidy this up. Yeah. And then I have here actually in this upper right corner, if you don't see Stormy going crazy right here. Reference for Stormy, so I'll just be like using that for my colors and ink right now. So we'll just warm up with some nice relaxing inking. Let's see, actually I want to do 17, I think would be pretty good. Yeah. Like, why not build up parking, you know, like a normal people? Stormy gets wiggled. him wiggle. Yeah. And then whenever I'm like inking something that, because I'm gonna do, as you see with, like I'm gonna do some like self-colored lines for the details inside the form, as I've done here. But I always do the self-color like more towards the end when I have like the base colors down. So this will probably be white, just like Artificer, but just for sake of like getting the line art down, I think I just like to ink it first, you know. Yeah. Also, what do you, wait, I'm thinking about this. Build up for parking, you know, like a normal person. Do you mean like understand how many people will be parked? Or like, are you talking more like we should have more like parking garages, like going up vertically, as opposed to like going vertical instead of horizontally? Considering how like pissed and angry Artificer is, like it's just a good fit for Stormy. As in have floors go vertical. I see, so a parking garage. Yeah. And I actually went to like the mall the other day too. And it was so like one side of the mall is like super crowded with parking because that's where all the like fancier restaurants are, but then like the other side was just like, I was amazed at how like clear it was for like a Friday early evening. Like I got so close to the front of like the entryway for it. I was like, I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I like not having to walk a billion miles just to get into the mall. Yeah, it was just the disparity. Like, maybe have more parking for the side that has, you know, that has all the restaurants and stuff. Ooh, which also... Mochi and the other kitties have had more exposure to each other and have made great strides in coexisting. Mochi will still go into a room and like hiss at them and then leave, but they've started to like sit a little bit closer to each other or acknowledge or not be as scared. Pastel still wants to like play time to time, but Mochi just like cusses at them and then they back off. Stormy, angry folk. Yeah, literally, we call it cat swearing, where like Mochi will like want to walk across the room, but she doesn't notice that the others are there, but then when she's there, she just like and then like normally walks off to like, and then she's so cute. She'll like see like Ash and Pastel and be like, and then she'll see me like, and then she'll see me and be like, Robert, these cats are pissing me off. And so she just like cusses at them and then they look at her like, huh? What? Mother whomst are these strangers? They're your new cousins. Your new siblings. Also, Silver, I'm very sorry that things are down right now. I'll tell you what, I was super down last week. And it wasn't actually until like a day or two ago that I like actually started to like kind of lift up in terms of like my mood. And I talked to my friends. I think I mentioned in the last stream, but I have a therapist and I had a therapy session this week actually, and that went pretty well. Raw stuff to go through, but like it's important, and you know, you just don't need to be that hard on yourself. Be kind. If something doesn't feel good right now, whether like art or games, then don't do art or games right now. Maybe pick up a book or just listen to music or just chill. There is no rush. I often struggle with like, oh, what I'm doing right now is like a waste and stuff, but like, and I feel that a lot. Like a lot of times, like, oh, I should be drawing this. Oh, I should be drawing this instead, like that. Because like I am burdened with concepts all the time. I have so many art ideas and things, and I only have so many hours in the day and a full-time job, and it's just like, ugh. But like, we on this earth to live and enjoy ourselves, but you don't need to be on a race. Just relax and take your time. I just think of Mr. Rogers and Bob Ross. Yeah. Or worse, you can't draw it all when you want to. I mean, it's always... I know I'm not the only one that has this curse, but it's like, oh, long day. Time to end, and now it's bedtime. Time to go to bed. Ah. And then your brain is like, what if you did this art? What if you like draw right now? What if you wanted to do that? What if you want to ruin your sleep schedule right now by staying up just to draw? Like, just one more drawing, just one more drawing. Come on, one more drawing. I actually did anyone really watch Chalk Zone? Cause that blue guy, shoot, what was his name? Snap? I think. The brain just becomes like the Rudy, you gotta draw something. And you're like, please, brain, I want to go to bed. I want to go to bed so bad. I'm tired. Yeah. Also, yeah, Kaiju, especially when you have a long day at the long day factory, for real. It's kind of like, yeah, and like, yeah, I'll have energy to draw when I get home, and then I collapse when I get home. You gotta make the time in those instances sometimes, or like, you get that holy grail of just like, or that lucky spin of like, wait, I have time and energy, and I want to draw. Take that opportunity to draw. Cause Rudy, you gotta draw something. I love the brain bug that's like, get up right now, draw this concept right now, propelling me from my bed to scribble down something totally illegible. Like, I always hear that thing where like, oh, just have like a notepad by your bed, so if you wake up in the middle of the night, you write down your idea and then you go back to bed. Because, you know, not everyone can remember what they thought of after sleeping. But then, and then, so have you done that and you're like, what was I thinking? What was I doing? Also, like, I enjoyed Chalk Zone, like, the couple of episodes I saw when it was airing, but I feel kind of bad that it sort of premiered at, like, probably the wrong time, because at least in my school district, I remember that like chalk was actually starting to get phased out, and like we were getting to like these like fancier markers, ooh, or like depending, or like in some cases there were some schools that had like these like, I don't even know how to describe it. It wasn't marker, but it was like a whiteboard that was just like, I guess it was kind of like a giant Cintiq in a way, where it could just like project things from the computer, and so the teacher could like write on it with the stylus. But so like, you know, the future, technology, and then and Chalk Zone is airing at where like chalkboards are literally dying. Yes, a smart board. I think, yeah. Yeah. And I kind of felt like, oh, if this aired like maybe 5 years earlier, I think it would have lived much longer. God, the smart board. Okay, I'm not the only one that went through this then. That makes me relieved. Ooh, Dan says, one time when I was drawing at night, I told myself that I would finish one little detail and then go to bed. And then I accidentally stayed up late to finish the drawing. Oops. Story of my life. It me, child who spent recess drawing on that instead of touching grass. I mean, oh man. I did love drawing on like paper and my notebooks and stuff. I found so many of like my old childhood, like middle school, even high school, like comics and stuff that I drew. It's so precious. Part of me kind of wants to like revisit some and like draw them as I would now. Because one of the things that I found is this like Dragonology inspired mini sketchbook that I took with me on vacation, one family vacation, and I just made up a bunch of my own dragons. And it's from 2006, y'all. So like, whoa. It would be so cute to just like, yeah, and it's in perfect condition. I should do like a showcase of it. Maybe that can be November's art stream. An ancient tome, yes. And it's so funny. And I did like these biography things. Yeah. And I still have my original Dragonology book, and my friend actually got me an updated Dragonology book. And by that, it's the same one, but it's like the 20th anniversary edition, so it's like extra pristine. Also, thank you! When the autism in your child brain was cooking good. I know, right? I'm just like, damn, little Alice was cooking. I always love dragons. No, I shouldn't. Sorry, Dan, that's a bit misleading. It's not updated. It just has like, it just has the 20th anniversary sticker on it, but it has like the same stuff in it. There wasn't anything new that I could see, but it was like, oh, a fresh copy. Also, Kaiju, I just saw the theme song would have been weird if it was Smartboard Zone. Absolutely. Oh my god, could you imagine that though? If there was an updated Dragonology book? Yo. Ugh. We need a new generation of kids that are dragon-pilled. Like, higher... We also need like, I don't know, Dragon Tales. We need something to get the kids to be into dragons. I think they're still into dragons, but who knows? A lot of cool stuff. What are some cool mythological creatures that was like really spoke to you when you were growing up? Especially, you know, and now to keep it Halloweeny, do you have a favorite Halloween monster? Like, I love werewolves. I was always like team werewolves all the way, and that's like before all the Twilight nonsense. But I have such like, I remember being so young and being like, I'm not like other girls. Oh, they want to be fairies and mermaids, but I want to be a werewolf. The Afterman series has updated their info in new printed release. Nice. Werewolves always. I've never changed. Or have you, because you're a werewolf? Ooh, Rogue likes werewolves and zombies. Nice. Ooh, Miles was really into the one Brian Froud Fairies book that I had as a kid, which that is a cool book. That kind of like turned me around and like, okay, fairies can be cool, because it's not all, like, don't get me wrong, I do love Tinkerbell. She's really cool. Also, like, legit, the Tinkerbell movies, they slap. The pirate one and Never Beast are the best ones. I stand by that. But like, you know, there's like, it feels very sanitized nowadays, but like those books seeing like, oh wait, fairies can actually be right bastards. Very cool. The Afterman books. I don't think I know what that is, Afterman books. Is it like Afterman, so like humanity has died out and now there are like new creatures? That'd be cool. Miles genuinely didn't care about fairies until I was like, oh, they're supposed to be dangerous? Cool. Far future speculative evolution things. Nice. What if it just turns out it just becomes Spore? Like after humanity, and then it's just like... Hello. Everything just evolves into a form of Crab Cubert. I'm trying to think of like the goofiest thing to exist after man. One of them involves an alien race evolving humans in insanely cruel and weird ways. Whoa. Oh my gosh. They put us in like hamster wheels. Have you seen Man After Man, the illustrations or curates? No, I have not actually. I don't know why I haven't heard of this before. Maybe it was too depressing of a topic for me? Let's see. Are you upset that I'm speaking to the people online? You're gonna be fed in like 10 minutes. Can you wait 10 minutes? She can never wait 10 minutes. I recall the famous Seasons Greasons meme as an illustration from one of the Man After Man things. Really? Huh. All tomorrow's right. I know tomorrow is in the title. That's cool. What do I do? She's so cute. All tomorrow's right. Nice. Yeah, that's so cool. I like that just we as humanity just think a lot about like different creatures and also life after humanity. That will ever be a thing, or is it sooner than we think? Oh. But at the end of the day, I think we just like making little guys and thinking about things. And when I say little guy, it's not necessarily actually little. Sometimes it's your behemoth friend, but they are little. we like silly little guys, and then we say silly, and then it just like turns into a oh, well, that's a horrifying monster. You'll forever be the little scrimblows, no matter the size. Absolutely. I wonder if I like that in Rain World, the explosive spikes are indicated to be explosive because they have like a red wrapping. Is it the wrapping that makes it explosive? Or is it just so that they can just tell? They're like, hey, this stick explodes, by the way. Probably don't want to use this as a walking stick, but he's just so cool. Cool slugs don't look at explosions. Boomstick. See, also me who was obsessed with soot sprites, other Barrow type stories. Heaven forbid a boy wants to like small creatures who are just nice. Frankly, was a sign. Aww. I mean, soot sprites are so cute, and like the Barrower. Okay, I don't. Why is the word borrower so hard for me to say? Okay, the borrower. Saying it fast, I just trip up. But you're like, yeah, borrowers are really, really cute and fun. And I remember watching The Secret World of Arietti in theaters when it first came out and like being really excited by it. But then like actually being disappointed by it because like, oh yeah, it's a Ghibli movie, it's gonna be mind-blowing and stuff. And like, it wasn't. But it was still nice. But then like years ago, like when Faye and I started dating, we actually were like, it turns out that we kind of had a similar experience, but we were like, do you want to try watching Arietti again? And then we did, and we were like, this movie's really good. It's like a solid, nice movie. Yeah. They're just like, they're just little, and they use like little pins, and they use like Velcro or like sticky tape to use to climb. Like, they get so creative. It's so cute. Little guys. Also the big grumpy cat. It's a good movie. Oh. Normies don't get art. Well, the thing is, I was an art student at the time. I was an animation student too. But I think when you're in animation, and especially as an animation student, and you're learning, hello, meow, and you're learning the principles and like what works and what doesn't work, and like trying to get an eye for it. Bless any animation student's heart very much, but sometimes it just gets very of like, hey man, I know you just learned these terms, but you're not an expert. You don't need to be like, oh, I'm an expert, so I definitely know why this and this doesn't work. Because a lot of the time, it's still just preference. Also, like, it's okay to enjoy things, guys. Not everything has to be irony poisoned. Or, like, perfect, you know? Especially when perfectionism is the enemy of completion. I can't believe this drone Stormy is a citizen of Pebbles. Hey. Dinner! Marinated pork chops with mashed potatoes and gravy with broccoli. Oh, that sounds heavenly. Very good. Enjoy that. Yeah. It just be like that sometimes where you need to rewatch to appreciate something more. Absolutely. Like, I've never watched King of the Hill when I was younger because I just didn't, like, understand kind of like, well, why is this, like, kind of, like, realistic, what's with this realistic art style kind of look to it? And it's so, like, slice of life. I don't understand why this needed to be, like, a cartoon or something. But now as an adult, and I'm watching it for the first time, I'm like, dude, this shit is so funny. Why is this show is so friggin' funny? What the heck? So, like, you know, sometimes you do need to do that. Sometimes you need to rewatch it, or like give it some time, let it marinate in your brain a bit, and then give it another try. And sometimes if you do that, you realize, oh wait, maybe this thing was actually worse than I remembered, or something. The reason I did Stormy as Artie was a perfect fit. It really was Weedy. Absolutely perfect. Honestly, I think Pebbles would start hating Slugcats because of Stormy. if Stormy was Artie, because then they would not stop exploding. So mad. There you go. And then I'm gonna color the underbelly in the color art phase. Yeah. And then actually, you know what? I actually got another idea. Cause you know, with Gourmand we unlocked Slug Pups. Oh, Mochi dinner time. Mochi dinner time. She eat her nom noms. The pork is fork tender, or the fork is pork tender. So Cloudy, also known as Cloud Puffs, I think would be the Slug Pups in this universe. And actually, let me They're so little. Why they're so little? I love that they made them so cute. Also, Lewis, hello! Happy spooky sunny Sunday. You ready for Halloween this week? I gotta get candy, because I say this every year, but I feel like we might actually get trick-or-treaters this year. Because we've moved, and I think there might be some kids in the area, and so I'm just like, let's get them candy. And if they don't eat the candy, we'll eat the candy. Squishy slug pup. Are you ready for Halloween? Mochi, are you ready for Halloween? Oh, look at her chops. She got her din-din. I mean, the pork is fork tender. Very nice. Also with the... Oh, the Martian front, since Rainy is not viable, would make it Martian floody? Possibly. Expect my mascot to dress up like Spider-Man, and don't worry, he won't take all the candy. Good. If anything, as Spider-Man, should be giving out all the candy. Wait, no, they only have like... Right. Mochi hop on desk. Gorma's pup is nothing but ball-shaped. Imagine Gorm pup with the Halloween candy. Oh my gosh. Oh, that'd be so cute. Hang on. Oh, Mochi. Mochi. Don't sniff that. Okay. I already hear them meow. Mochi. Give me a heart attack, girl. Yeah? Yeah? I pick you up. Mwah. You want to meow? You want to meow for the mic? That's... Aww. Puppy. Okay. Yeah? You just ate. It's okay. Okay. Alright, she was messing with the thing she should not mess with. Keeping an eye on you, girl. Yeah. In addition to Halloween, other big events are taking place this week. Oogie Boogie Day on 29th October, and the Atari 2600 Plus Pac-Man Edition. The latter will be launched during Halloween. Ooh, very nice. I mean, Pac-Man has all them ghosts. Here is a Gorm pup. Gorm pup is very important. And is shaped like a friend. Mochi. Mochi, I don't like you messing with that. Okay, if you sit there, you can... Be there. Okay. Okay. That's a chinchilla. Gorm is a chinchilla. Gorm pup. Gorm was always gonna grow up to be Gorm. Round. Very round. Very, very round and good. I'm a piece of candy. That kid from Scary Godmother. I'm a piece of candy. Gorm pup. Gorm pup. The actual pic I'm working on, don't talk to me or my sons ever again energy. Very much so. They just love their little idiots. Actually, I think the head is a little big, so I think I'm gonna... There we go. Mochi. Mochi's causing trouble. The ghosts consisting of Blinky, Pinky, Inky, and Clyde will be involved in joystick form, and they're wireless too, so you don't need to worry about ours being a cluttered mess. That's fun. go. I think that helps. I think that helps read the little pup form a bit better. Okay. Alright, so now let's clean up the pups. It's got that poo face, yeah. Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, aren't they adorable? Also, Moss, hello! Hello and happy spooky Sunday! What fuel are you burning on? Life. And I had some rice and chicken earlier. And, ooh, yesterday I made myself, a bowl of rice, teriyaki tofu, and broccoli. That was nice. There are absolutely no thoughts happening in this head. Despite Stormy's, like, grumpy nature, he's always been very soft with Cloudy. Cloud Pups are just, they're just slug pups. They're a little stupid, but they're precious and they mean well. And they're just happy to be here, happy to be involved. Thank you. Bleps are very important. Bleps show the intent behind the soul. The food event in Monster Hunter Wilds, they brought back the well, a lot of sugary treats. Very good. Dia, hello and happy spooky sunny Sunday. Yeah, I won't be here long, but I hope you're doing well and I hope you're having a nice time arting today. Thank you. I'm doing pretty well. Things were rough before, but I'm in a much better I'm in a much better spot right now and feeling pretty good. Especially drawing these absolutely head-empty little pups. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. And you're feeling gets tea. That's so good. I say this. I do want to go back to Monster Hunter, but I'm just like having too much fun with Skong, which I finally bit the bullet and just decided to finish Act 2. pretty sure I missed like a secret boss, but I think I was locked out of it anyway, so whatever. But now I'm finally on Act 3, and also I've just been drawing a lot. I say that, but I feel like I never draw enough. But I've been sketching a lot. I've been feeling like drawing a lot lately, and so I'm either skonking or relaxing or just drawing or just vibing. Oh, that was Mochi hopping onto the desk. Ooh. Oh, no, you don't have to move. I thought you were settling over there. Oh, it's okay, Muna. I said it's okay, Muna, but I'm like, it's Mochi. Alice, you have no idea how obsessed I am with Silk Song. I know, and I'm so slow with it. What's up? I mean, I'm having a lot of fun with Silk Song. Mochi, how about you go over here? Mochi. Just because you're a whiny baby doesn't mean I'm gonna give you more food. But yeah, Silk Song good and drawing good. That's a good pup right there. I don't know if the mic is picking up her meowing. Why don't you go in the chair? You like the chair? Yeah. There you go. You like the chair. There we go. Good. She's like, fine, I guess I'll sulk here. I just really hope that she's able to play with Ashen Pastel soon. Because she'll, like, get the zoomies, but then she gets pissed off at the presence of these, like, baby cats. Which, they're not babies. They're already adults, but, like, they're younger than her. So I'm like, these kids are pissing me off. I'm just like, you both love looking at birds. You're not so different, you and I. She's just, I'm so regal. You've been stuck with Worlds a bit for how long it takes for Wilds to open, but I've been playing Mind Over Magic insanely. Nice! It did feel like a lot of games just, like, dropped all at once this fall season, which I think is pretty typical in terms of just, like, oh, the holidays are coming up. Let's get these games out. But like I said, she's been making progress in terms of just, like, the cats coexisting. Like, Pastel and Mochi actually shared a windowsill yesterday, which, oh my gosh, you guys, the weather has been so aggressively pleasant. Like, absolutely pleasant. I'm talking, I had my car windows down driving to the mall on Friday, and then we had like the windows open in the house for like basically all of Saturday, like yesterday. That was so nice. And like it's like a nice, that like comfortable chill kind of crispness. And so it also was like, and now I'm also thinking like, ooh, Halloween is gonna be chilly. To me, that's a proper Halloween. It feels very autumnal. Need to go back and continue by Sweet Carol. Yeah, lots of stuff. A lot of games came out. I'm so happy with this nice. And like, I'm wearing my, I'm actually wearing my like Knuckles, long sleeved shirt. And I actually wore my Sonato like hoodie yesterday when I went to meet my friend at lunch. Is it really Halloween if you don't feel that chill down your spine? That's what I'm talking about. I just Sunny cruising down the road with sunglasses on and Born to be Wild blaring on the radio. Yep, that's me. Totally not blasting my custom playlist of anime theme songs I like. Both ending and opening credits, depending on the show. I put the sunglasses on and I'm like, yeah! Okay, babies. Corn Pop is gonna get their own Corn Pop. Oh. But yeah, I love a chilly Halloween. Although not too much because I still wanna be able to run around in costume. Alright, so inking done. Let's ink Stormy. Let's color Stormy. I'm just gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna do flat colors. Dirty Harry by the Gorillas. Gorm just looks like a Paolumu when you zoom out. Around. And I'm just thinking of that part in Moomin Valley where Snork gets inspiration for what shape to do his flying machine in. And he's just like, round. Round. Oh! Rogue, thank you so much for the hydrate. Stay great, hydrate. Let's let's take a little victory sip. Oh, Kaiji, I need to get back to watching Moomins again. I can't wait to play the next game. Yes, absolutely. I watch Moomin Valley like every year. It's so good. And just and it's so cozy. It's just really, really good. And each I don't even know how to describe it. Like each season, it like goes through spring, summer, fall, winter, and like especially in this time of year where it's like very autumnal, at least in my hemisphere, like the autumn episodes really feel like nice and autumny. Gonna rip you to shreds emotionally. It's a good emotional though. Also, I just realized I think I gave Stormy an extra set fingers. Actually, let's. Because I don't remember. Do Slugcats have 3 fingers and 2 toes? Or is it 2 for 2? I could just be overthinking it, but... Happy Halloween! I'm taking off your... I'm taking off your, your fingies. The new game involves Moomin Troll waking up in the middle of their hibernation, wandering around in the cold, which is, yeah, which is based on, like, a story from Moomin. And I don't know if it's in the actual comics, I still need to go through them. But I know for a fact in the show that is, like, an episode. A couple episode arcs. They tend to do, like, these little mini arcs where some episodes are kind of like one-off stories, and others are like, we're gonna be focusing on this kind of, like, thing going on for about a day. Or 2. Or 3. And it's really fun. Yeah, the Snufkin game was so good. Very cozy. Sorry, Stormy. I got it. You don't get special extra appendages, privileges. No extra digits for you, sir. Let's just, since I'm already over here, let's just color the pups, because they're super easy. Oh, Lord. Whoops. Cozy, and you get to disrespect authority? Win-win, I say. Absolutely. It's very good. Actually, let's make this simple. Whoops. Snufkin is literally me. He is all of us. There's so many times in the show where he's just like, I just want to fish. Wondering if I should have this one blue and the other one white to kind of go with the like little Slugcat color patterns they got going on. God, they're so stupid and cute. I love them. And them just next to their very killer mother. The slug pups sound like Homestar Runner when they talk. Well, slug pups really just, slug pups kind of just yap. They're capable of speech, they just don't do it. They're just like, yeah! This one to me feels like Greg from Over the Garden Wall. It's just like boop, 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 boop. Oh, potatoes and molasses. We do love our professional yappers. Just like, yep, yep, up, 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 up. Or they sound like the people in Rock Bottom on SpongeBob, like raspberry between words. Hi, how are you? I can't understand your accent. Sorry if that was audio hell. Aw, hell yeah, we got some Sonic. Oops. Green Hill mention. Green Hill mention, time to start a riot. My friends showed me the Chow Garden map in VR chat, and it's so cute. And I like that you can just like find different like animals in each one. Like the little animals that you would collect in like Sonic Adventure 2, that you would then just give to your Chow to then like mutate them into the perfect beast. Currently playing Noida, the game that blows you up in increasingly absurd ways. Is there a ragdoll physics? Because that sounds fun. The magic wand system in that game is so crazy. I wish I were any good at it, but it's fun regardless. So remember that Pixel Sand Simulator game? It's that, but with magic spells and many blow you up. I think I might have seen that actually. Potentially, if it's what I think it is. Is it kind of like low poly sort of style? Oh, that's right. I poured wrong layer, Kronk. Just a bit more. All right. Wait, sorry. I just looked up. Side scroller, more Terraria. Terraria if it had art direction. Burn. Also, yeah, it's secretly a card game where the wand is the deck and the spells are the cards. Oh, that's fun. I don't know why, but now that's just making me think of Inscription. Which, that's a really fun game. Honestly, that's like a good... I don't know if you would describe it as horror-y. I think it has like maybe more existentialism. Existentialism? I don't know if I'm saying that right. You probably get what I mean though. Oh, I did show my friend, Wallace and Gromit Curse of the Were-Rabbit the other night. That's a movie one of those films I can just watch over and over again. It's so cute. And like, you know, and we were talking about Halloween monsters. I do love werewolves. Were-Rabbits though. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's fun. Ask me, it was arson. Oops. Is that the one I want? Yeah, that's the one I want. I mean, Inscription definitely has some spooky elements, such as its art direction. Yeah, it's like... It is cool, and like, you know, if you like... Depending on where you lose, like have to reset a run, like it's kind of creepy what they do. It's so funny because I first played that game like around Christmas time. I haven't seen that movie in years. Something tells me there are a lot of things I missed the first time I saw it. Oh, absolutely. It's one of those movies I highly recommend. Especially for Halloween, but you can like watch it at any time. It technically takes place in September. So watch it whenever. Which, speaking of, my friends and I are planning to watch Hocus Pocus for Halloween, and again, maybe we'll get some trick-or-treaters. Who knows? The Inscription Before Christmas, good one. Very good. Yeah, we're almost done with Stormy here. I just really love the look of self-colored lines. This makes it feel extra cozy. Despite this absolutely grumpy beast. I love how gentle this city escape song is. Oh, hang on, let me catch up. So to Cruz, hello and happy spooky sunny Sunday. How you doing? Almost done with the Stormy Slugcat. Now you're imagining a Christmas-themed DLC for Inscription? Leshy puts on a Santa mask for a boss battle? Please, I would love that. We'll escape from the city at our own pace. We'll take the scenic route. Do you say route or route? It can go both ways, but I'm always surprised about which way someone says. I think it can go both. I think it goes both ways. And Miles saying, I rewatched Hocus Pocus last night and oh my god, I'm just madly in love with those horrible old ladies. Yes, they're the absolute best. There's so much inexplicable dancing in the background of shots. I guess it's not inexplicable, but they're just excited about child murder. Yes, yes! They're so good. I love, I always forget their names, but they're so funny. And they're all like, oh, wee! The like bimbo, silly, and then like the one that like has the brains, but she's kind of just as stupid as the rest of them. I mean, she is the one carrying the brain cell out of all of the three sisters. Almost done. Just wanted to add, I like adding the little... I don't know why I'm making the surveillance drone so cute. Extra shiny. There. The most pissed Stormy. And and babies. Oh, did I do their lights on the same layer? I did. Oh, no. That's okay. I'll just whiten that up. Even if I do it on the wrong layer, I can still save this. There we go. Ta-da! Stormy Artificer Slugcat. And his cloudy pups. Who are just so happy to be alive and share this adventure with their mom. Nothing bad is gonna happen. It's gonna be great all the time. Forever. Yeah. Alright. These guys. Stormy is so much smaller than Gourmand, but I can always like shrink it and stuff, but I haven't done this since like last year, so only my last year's signature is here, so I need to open up another file to steal this signature for that one. Also, right, Rogue? I was like partway through, I'm like, hey, wait a minute, I think this is the Reach for the Stars, and it was, and it's so good. Also, oh. Hi, Spike Super Kirby. How are you doing? Also, Brainstar, welcome. Hello. Thank you. Cute slug cats. Are they huggable? Most of them are, except Stormy. You don't want to mess with Stormy. They're a bit of a grump. Also, I love Kaiju. I just saw Kaiju's Gonzo, and all of the slug cats who did not die lived happily ever after. Oh man, I know Halloween is a few days away, but I'm already excited for Christmas. But, like, that's just me. It's just me. It's a me thing. Oh yes, let me open up. Last art stream. Last art stream we did Mochi, which I did after I did that stream. I ended up going back and doing some updates. Ooh, sneak peek. I did some updates to that. So did I not copy it? Copy the past. There we go. Now let's see where I'm gonna put you. Where do I put in the... There we go. It's Sunny Alice branded boomstick. Now that I'm working retail, I think I might actually be excited for it myself. Oh, you might be the first retail person to say that. Because every time I mention, like, oh man, yeah, I love Christmas music and stuff, my heart goes out to all the people that are like, I understand. They're playing the same damn songs over and over again. I have the freedom of choice. You do not. Also, yeah, Rogue, these were from last art stream. Mochi Palico, If I could dress her up in this for Halloween, perfect. But impossible. Impossible dreams. Ooh, Kaiju, you work in a garage now. I can listen to whatever I want. That's fun. Very good. Okay, and then I'm just gonna... Yeah, they stick pretty well. Okay, so in that case... I don't think I need to bump up the levels too much. There you go, just to kind of like... I feel like I gave it some juice. Yeah. And then... There we go. Wrapped, and then I'm just gonna export so we have this all done and ready. Rain World. Weather slugs. We did Stormy and Cloudy. Okay, so this will be ready to be posted later in the week to go with the VOD. Yeah. Ta-da! Awesome. Yay! I need to have A Christmas Carol by Majestica and your holiday rotation of music. I think I already added that last year. Metal retelling of A Christmas Carol. Dragon Force meets Ho Ho Ho. Very fun. Yay! Alrighty, so we finished the Slugcats because I finished Artificer. Oh, my wife is here. I literally just finished Stormy Artificer. Are you gonna info dump about hippos again? No.
I don't know any more about hippos. It's kind of.
Oh, is that moment gone?
No, it's not that. It's just
Hang on.
It's that. I said this before. When you're looking at like fun facts about animals, a lot of the time you get the interesting ones, and then you kind of just start reading the same ones over and over again. So.
Oh, so you're telling me you've learned everything about?
No, I've learned everything that you can conveniently find on the internet about hippos in like top 10 most interesting things about hippos lists.
Okay, but maybe you should do actual like deep research. Maybe we need to put you through nature school and learn about hippos so you could be the best hippo expert you can be.
Sounds like a lot.
you just wanted to defend hippos.
I'm just reinvigorating my childhood special interest of animal trivia.
Yeah.
I was really into animals, and then I made a friend who was also really into animals, but instead of connecting over it, she was like, "No, that's my thing. You can't be into that anymore."
What? What?
It's,
I mean, wait, how?
It's young child, it's like kindergarten things.
Oh, it was in kindergarten.
Yeah, it's like stupid kid stuff.
Okay, I would have been
but,
like,
as
if it was like high school, I would have been like, dude, why are you being a weird
like that
jerk?
would be insane. But no, we were barely conscious. So, but I was like a young autistic child, so it just like followed me for the rest of my life until now.
Miles said that they have the same friend like that in the second grade.
Yeah.
It really is just young kid behavior.
Yeah. You gotta give me a hippo, Alice. You gotta give me one.
Well, you know.
Dan said so.
Dan said so.
Dan said so. I get to have
Christmas
a water horse.
is coming after all.
I get to have a water horse.
There's that song. There's that song.
I want a
hippopotamus for Christmas.
Only a hippopotamus will do. Dan said so.
Dan said so.
Hello. That's my hand.
That's my hand. That felt like a SpongeBob Squidward thing. Also, Kaiji wants to know which facts about hippos are actually true if you learned it all from the internet.
Can any of us really know anything is true?
Are you saying you think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and make up lies?
No, we only know something is true because we believe it. What if nothing is true? What if nothing's real? What if our sense of reality is fake? This is called solipsism, and I think it's one of the most annoying philosophies a person can have.
I want an info dump about hippo.
Well, hang on.
Not existentialism.
Give me a different animal. Maybe I got something about something else.
Spoonbill?
No.
Oh.
Try again.
Let's go gambling.
Yeah.
Pandas.
Giraffes.
Okay.
Okay.
Giraffes.
I don't have a ton of fun facts about giraffes.
You do love
giraffes. But I do love them. They were my very favorite animal growing up. I love their weird bodies. I love just how strange they are, how weird it is that they exist the way that they do. Like, everyone knows this. They have the same amount of vertebrae in their necks as we do. It's just that they're very big. Also, their little horns are used for fighting, and they'll kind of whip their head into the enemy or adversary. I think they're called bulls, male giraffes, during mating season. And it gets brutal. They can seriously rupture skin and tear them apart with those horns because they go so fast. They get so much momentum with how long their neck is.
They break the sound barrier.
They get really fast. Oh, and also here is an actually interesting fun fact. People thought for a really long time that giraffes do not make sounds because we don't hear them making sounds. But it's just that their necks are so long that the sound that they make is almost too low for us to detect it, and they only make sounds at night. And when you can hear it though, if I remember correctly, you can hear it for miles away.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it a
It's I'm trying to think. Have you ever heard a deer bark?
Yes.
Or those weird just grunting sounds that deer make?
They're just stretched deer.
Yeah, it sounds kind of like that. And
oh my god, they're stretched deer.
Yeah, it sounds kind of like that, except extremely low pitched.
Wait. If you play a giraffe's vocalizations backwards, they will always say, Paul is dead.
What does that mean?
You know what it means.
I don't!
Also, do you have sad facts about giraffes?
Sad facts?
I don't know why Miles would want to know that. What's wrong with Miles?
I believe the type of giraffe called a reticulated giraffe was endangered for a long time, but I think they've recovered decently.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here's one. When giraffes give birth, they do it standing up. They don't even really kneel down that much, and so the baby drops from 7 or 8 feet height as its first thing that it does in life.
I knew giraffes gave birth standing up, but I didn't realize it was that high.
They're very tall.
I mean, that's true. Damn. And they walk it off.
Yeah, they get up and they're like, oh my god, holy shit. And also I have to run now because I'm a prey animal. I was just born and my body
I gotta get out of here.
Yeah. I was just born out of the ground. We should go. There's lions out here.
Also, Kaiju asks if we can say Colorado. Giraffes have never played a Sonic game. That is sad.
Yeah.
That is sad. Giraffes will never know the joy of playing a Sonic game.
Also their tongues are black because when they use them to get leaves out of the trees, they're exposed to a lot of sun, so it keeps their tongue from getting sun.
Oh, I thought they were blue.
That's a blackish brown.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm a giraffe.
I'm a giraffe.
I love that Vine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should look into giraffes again. I was like really, really into them when I was younger because I just love.
You like anteaters too.
I adore anteaters.
Yeah, anteaters
They
are good.
Anteaters like can kill people because their like claws are sharp and very strong, but they just kind of because their claws aren't really for attacking, they're for digging. But that doesn't mean that they aren't good for attacking.
Yeah. It's like if you're gardening and you have a spade. I could kill someone with it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dig the dirt with it.
I could lob this through somebody's eye and that would really hurt, but I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, they have to break into the ant hills, and the ants that they eat, they make their colony, they make their hills like, they're like as strong as concrete. They're very strong. And they just dig right into it.
I didn't realize they were that strong.
If I remember right, they might not be quite as strong as concrete. They're very hard.
That's so cool. I love you coming and just giving animal facts. It's very fun.
Let me think.
Was it? I am curious. Was that the reason?
I was just coming to say hi.
Hi! Oh, that's my lovely wife. My lovely wife came to say hi. We talk about animals. Yippee! Yay!
And also, I didn't go to LARP last month, but I did go this month, and I brought a friend, and it went well. It was good.
Yay!
I brought a couple of friends before, and it's never gone 100% great. One time it was really bad, and another time it was like mostly okay, but my friend had to leave right in the middle of it. Because they hurt their knee. I hope they come back someday, but I'm not putting pressure on them about it.
Quit telling everyone I'm dead.
Also, it feels so weird to talk about this person like they can't hear me, but they are in chat. I just don't want to call them out. Anyway, whatever. But this time I brought another friend, and it started out kind of rocky, but we got there, and it was super fun, and they're excited to come back. Now I have a LARP buddy.
Yay! LARP.
Woo! Feeling good.
LARP buddies.
And also now I have like an actual reliable ride to the game, so I don't have to keep asking random people if they're close enough to our house to take me.
Well, you just have to make sure that they're able to get that time off work.
Oh yeah, no, but they release the dates for the game like a year in advance, so I'm just gonna send them every day.
Nice. Well, I'm really happy that LARP went so well. I know you had a lot of fun.
We went to bed earlier than I have ever gone to bed at LARP before. We went to bed at 1 a.m. last night, and that doesn't sound late.
That is so reasonable.
That doesn't sound late, but game does not stop until around 4, and sometimes a plot member will just get a wild like hair up their ass about I have to go out there in full makeup and like a black cloak and scare everyone at 5:30 in the morning. And they usually run into me because I like to just be out and see what happens, and also the way that my ADHD works, I don't get sleepy until stimulus stops. So I like, if stuff is happening around me, I don't really feel sleepy. And then once I go to bed, like I have to deliberately have a really specific amount of stimuli, or I can't sleep.
Yeah.
So I can stay up really late and keep playing and stuff. But my friend has terminal sleepy bitch disease and also got kind of dehydrated, so we went to bed early.
Which remember, stay hydrated.
Yeah.
Also, I want to, Kaiju shared this joke. Do you want to hear the joke?
Very well.
Okay.
Sorry,
a bear?
Still a little bit in LARP brain, I guess.
LARP brain, that's okay. A bear walks into a bar. Bartender asks what they wanted. The bear says, "I'll have a beer. And a shot." The bartender asks, "Why the big paws?" The bear looks down at its paws. "I'm a bear." That's very good. That's very good. Bears do have very big paws. And also, we all miss Vine.
Yeah.
It's very unique internet.
I think I'm actually grateful that Vine was put out of its misery before it became basically what TikTok is now.
Yeah.
I'm glad that we had limited time so we can all just look back and say, yeah, Vine was great.
Yeah.
And we don't have to like encounter any horrors that occur on the platform.
Because I mean, if anything, Vine was just gonna become TikTok in a way, in terms of just that, like, every other social media is trying to be TikTok.
Yeah.
And it's really annoying.
Yeah, that's just like my retrospective of like, I like that I can just think about Vine fondly. I don't have to engage in in-depth criticism about what's Vine doing to our society.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say?
LARP, animal facts.
I think about LARP,
sleeping, hydrating.
I don't remember. Either way.
Oh, stimuli, ADHD.
Yeah. Either way, I had a good weekend. I'm super
so
tired
glad.
now.
Yeah. Are you fresh?
Oh, that's what it was. It was bugs that we saw out there.
Oh, you saw some cool bugs?
We saw 2 mantises.
Yo.
I think they were both dead.
Oh,
one of them was in a spider web, and the other one was next to it and not moving. And so I'm like, I don't know how a spider got a big mantis like this, but
damn, that must have been a weak ass mantis.
Yeah.
And also, it just makes me think that like, help me.
Yeah. We saw also a really bright yellow marbled orb weaver.
Ooh.
And we saw several harvestman spiders. They're always fun to see. And oh, and like so many water skippers. Because we went out to the lake, and they were just it was just like hundreds of them just skipping along the water. And the way the sun was coming in, we could see all the ripples and all their little shadows. So it was like
very nice.
Yeah,
it's super cool. And yes, Vine died a hero before it lived long enough to become a villain.
Yeah.
Rip
Also,
mantises.
I won't go into too much detail because this isn't my business. It's just something interesting that happened. Interesting maybe is a little flippant, but he's okay. Someone broke their arm in 3 places.
Oh God.
That doesn't happen a lot, but this particular person is below the age of like 22. They're young, and so they are already like laughing about it and saying that it's going to be a great story.
Real miles.
Yeah, but they had to get taken off site to a hospital, and they're gonna have to have surgery about it. But like, they're already, this kid is already like, hell yeah, I love a cool scar. So
I mean, now they have a cool story to tell.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Exactly, and they're gonna also absolutely come into. Sorry, we both read Kaiju's comment at the exact same time. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure it hurt terribly, but apparently he was like laughing within a couple hours of it happening. So.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, commitment to the bit.
Yeah. Well, the thing is,
it was an accident.
It was absolutely an accident, but the thing is, we already know that this guy is just the way that he is. He's gonna have like an in-game story about how his arm ended up in a sling at the next game, and like some kind of like crazy like. Fighting a bear and he got me or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, like, you know, that's the thing about LARP is like things like this happen. Yeah. And sometimes like frustrating things happen too, like just the game doesn't go exactly how you want. But I've always believed this about like most activities, but I think LARP especially because a lot of it is what you bring to it. If you keep a good attitude and just not let like little things bring you down, not let yourself get bogged down by little frustrations. Like, I've never had a bad time. I've never had a bad event. I've known people who have, and they've said that events that I've gone to were bad, and I'm like, I found my own thing. I did my own thing, and I had a great time.
It kind of sounds like you're like in, not necessarily like in your own like bubble or corner, but you're kind of like, you've catered your experience to be like, I go where the fun is. Yeah,
and like if I'm not having fun with something, then I'm like, well, I'm not having fun. My character is just not interested in this. It's just not what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be doing something else. Like I don't like combat really, and this is a boffer style LARP, so combat is a fairly large part of it. But there's also lots of just roleplay and like info gathering stuff. So like my character talks to ghosts. That's like my whole thing, and I almost never get into fights because I don't like to. But I don't have to, because I can go and talk to a ghost, and I can go and like scry and see like where this important item is. Like I can be important in the game and not do stuff I don't find fun. So like you know, it's nice. It's fun. It's cool if you keep just keep in mind that you're there to have a good time. Yeah. And just not let yourself get bogged down by little things that you don't actually even need to be engaged in.
And stay hydrated. It's worse, actually. It's okay. Obviously, it's easier to get dehydrated at a hot weather event, but cold weather events, it's easier for it to happen without you realizing it because you're not hot. You might be sweating, but you're not really thinking about it because you're not like hot.
But when you're doing combat and stuff, yeah, you're gonna sweat, so it's easier to lose track, basically.
Yeah. I'm glad he had a good time.
Yeah, so that's how my weekend went.
Yeah.
Is this good for your drawing stream?
Yeah, no, we chat and stuff. It's good.
It's hot in this room.
Really?
Yes.
I mean, I use the heater in here.
It's just hot in the house in general right now.
I mean,
the
we have
AC
the
is
heat.
on.
Yeah, we have the heat on, but it's not on. At least.
It's like 70.
Oh, that's because I set the heater in
it's 70 degrees out there.
Oh, I thought it was...
That's what it's set to, but the house got hotter than the heater is making.
Oh, really?
So the heater's just not kicking on. The house is just like, there's just no AC or anything.
Oh, okay. I can live!
I might turn the AC.
Really?
I'm hot.
Okay.
I'm sweating.
You're sweating out there? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I have my hoodies and I have my space heater, so I have that. Yeah.
That's all I have.
Oh, thank you, sweetie. Thank you, sweetie.
I love you.
I love you too. Thank you, sweetie. Love you. Bye. And with that, Faye has fluttered away. That was fun. Yeah, they went to LARP this weekend, and I'm so glad to hear that they had a really good time. Yeah. Also, ironic that I think we missed all the Sonic music in this playlist as I start the Sonic stuff. Cause we still have some time left, and with some spooky stuff. I remember in 2022, I did an art stream where I just sketched a bunch of Werehogs. So we had Sonic, I did Metal, I did Shadow, I did Amy, I did Silver, and that's it. I did I did all these Werehogs. But now I'm wondering, should I... Oh! I summoned Goat Cannon with the Werehog. Hello, Goat! Are you back from work? Hope it went alright. I think we missed all the Sonic music as I started drawing Sonic stuff. Live and learn. Oh, that's so good. Yeah. Ooh, Goat. If I were to suggest a character, Whisper as a werewolf. Yeah. Also, yep, just got home. Perfect timing. Hey. Sadly, I think you just missed Faye Fun Animal Fact Hour, but that's what VODs are for. So actually, I like that suggestion a lot of doing Whisper the Wolf. I think I have actually seen like an AU that somebody did of like Whisper as a werewolf. And it's so funny because she's already a wolf, but now make her bigger wolf. Yes, I love it. Oh, Goat, thank you so much for watching the VODs. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Werewolf? Points. Their wolf. Oh, Young Frankenstein is a good movie classic. So, hang on. So let's see. I think I'll keep the trend because part of me, like, it's fun seeing these sketches again from 2022, but I feel like I don't really want to just redo these. So I think doing a new werewolf set would be good. So werewolf and Colosaur, thank you so much for filling Moomin Valley with crime. Hello. How you doing? Just in time for some Werehogs, although I think we're gonna be doing some werewolf. So I think we'll do some new Sonic characters as werewolves. So let me see. Let me get some reference. That's actually a crime that I have not drawn Whisper at all yet. So Colosaur, hello, welcome. Love the Sonic artwork. Perfect timing. We just started. How you doing? Hope you had a good stream. So I'm gonna need... Oh man, so these are the references I pulled. 2022, so now I'm gonna add Whisper. Okay. I just grabbed this off of the Googs. This is from the IDW Sonic Hub. For a character for Whisper the Wolf, which I need to catch up on the IDW comics. I think I'm behind like a couple of issues. I think they revisited. Wasn't there something with the Chaotix? I need to get that. I need to get in on that. Infinite as a Werejackal? Ooh, okay, maybe I'll do that one next. Oh my gosh, whoa, go, whoa, go. You had daylight savings in the UK last night, so now the streams start at 8 for me? Oh no. Oh shoot, I think daylight savings is this coming Saturday. Oh geez. And Rogue says, I've seen a few Whisper designs. It's funny how they mainly just make her tall. They just... they just make her tall. Tall wolf. Werewolf. We'll see. Also, you're doing good. I was just drawing people's stuff and finally remembered to rate somebody for once. Nice! I know exactly how you feel. Hope you had a good art stream. That's super fun. And also, I understand if you need to raid and run as well, but also appreciate the company. I'm Sunny Alice Art, I do games, and on the last Sunday of the month, I do art. So you just came at the perfect time. Also, Gus has been finally reading the IDW comics proper, and it's so much fun. Loved Whisper and Tangle's miniseries. Yes! Tangle and Whisper are so cute. I love them so much. Being silly because I only know a few people who still obsess over Infinite. If you know, you know. Oh, yes. Oh, Tangle, though. Oh, Whisper and Tangle. It's honestly a crime I haven't drawn Tangle and Whisper yet. They recently released a 30th anniversary comic for the Chaotix talking about one of their first big cases. That's so cute. Let's see, so how do I want to do it? I think just like in 2022, I'll just keep these to be like pretty loosey-goosey. I'm trying to fall more in love with my sketches more, because I've been so, like, just kind of anxious about my art again. About, like, oh, I don't need to, like, finish everything to be pretty line art, but, like, and I do like doing line art, but, like, sometimes you just want to sketch and move on to the next piece. Goat's boyfriend really loves Infinite. We have this whole AU where after Forces, his OC helps him have a whole redemption arc. Oh, that's so sweet! I love that! AU. We love AUs. That's so good. Infinite really deserved a lot better. I kind of hate how they just, like, he had so much potential and then they just wasted it in Forces. And it's weird because that's where, like, they kind of, like soft reset, rebooted, like, the franchise. And, like, it kind of just feels like every game after and every story after is just trying to clean up Forces' mess. Because, like, Infinite has a lot of potential to be, like, explored way more as a villain. Love it, I'll have you on in the back while I eat dinner. Very nice. have an amazing stream, and I love Tangle and Whisper additions to the universe with IDW, some of my favorite new characters. Heck yeah! Thank you so much, Colosaur. I hope you have a wonderful dinner. Oh yeah, Ro, that's what I'm saying. Infinite could be a damn good villain if actually done well. If he dies off screen too, it's so lame. That thing too, whenever it comes to like character deaths, I need to see the body. So I'm like, they're all like, oh no, he's trapped in the other dimension and stuff. And it's just like, no. No, he could come back. Honestly, I feel like if they really are like desperate for an idea, they could just like whip him out. Like anytime. We're just doing. He got a Disney death, basically. I mean, I don't know.
I am the ultimate life form.
Colosaur, thank you so much for the follow. You are the ultimate life form. Thank you so much. Enjoy that dinner. With like Disney deaths and stuff. At least they kind of, when it comes to certain Disney deaths, they kind of make it pretty obvious of just like, oh man, oh yeah, that guy is super dead. Like, there's no way Gaston survived that fall. Ursula got frickin' stabbed. Scar eaten. Oh shoot, what was the guy's name in Tarzan? Nigel? I don't think it's Nigel, because I want to say Nigel Thornberry. Okay, Nigel Thornberry lives in Tarzan. Yeah, Clayton, absolutely, like, oh. He got a kick-ass theme song courtesy of 2 of the members of Danger Kids. Very nice. That was for Infinite. Rogue had a potential idea for an Infinite story where the Phantom Ruby was actually a living entity and ended up saving him at the end of Forces. That is so plausible. That is so plausible. Let's see. I need to address how I did the other guys. As much as I want to give them toe beans. We'll keep them little boots. But also, you're a werewolf, so your shoes get spikes. It's an interesting challenge trying to keep the, kind of the Sonic proportions. Or at least Sonic proportion-ish kind of style. I mean, I just went off and gave her an actual wolf snoot. Oh, Frollo from Hunchback. He just goes to hell. Whisper skipped leg day. All the Sonic characters skip leg day, except for Sonic, even though he's the one that skips it the most in terms of, like, him skinny legs. Now imagining Nigel Thornberry as the villain of Tarzan and losing it. What's a line that Clayton says? I need to know now. Marianne, this jungle man. Oh yeah, Frollo singing is amazing. He is probably one of the best in terms of like most fucked up Disney villains ever. I am gonna do another pass to help make I'll have to find this a bit more. It's so funny that like the werewolf form kind of just gives them like gorilla arms. Gorilla. Tony J was a total legend. Yeah. The best at being the worst for Frollo, yeah. You watch so many mediocre things purely because he did a voice in them. I mean, when he got that kind of voice, yeah. The tree trunk arms, yeah. Oh hey, Sonic music back. Also Miles, yeah, enjoy your dinner. Thank you. You saying you don't grow stretchy tree trunk arms when you become a werewolf? Skill issue. I know, I need to work on that. Yeah, whisper the hug. Part of me is like, oh, I wish I didn't... Part of me wants to have the tail... here, because I don't want to, like... cover her... cover this lovely boot. I took time. Let's see. Give her something. Don't worry. Tangle will give her a hug. I did have this whole AU in my head about like how Sonic could become the Werehog again, and it's like him accidentally breaking Chip's like Gaia ring bracelet, but instead of affecting just Sonic, it affects like all of his friends. We mainly kept it with just the Werehogs, like just the hedgehog. But then I'm like, but dude, everyone should be a werewolf. That's fun. Also, thank you, Rogue. Very much appreciated. It's super messy, like just figuring out, throwing ideas at the wall, but I kind of like it. Oh wait. Fit comfortably anymore. That's like the worst feeling as an artist when you're happy with how a certain bit came out and then realize it'd be better if that part were covered up, actually. Yeah. Cause in one instance I could just like have it like here, but I feel like for her, it would make more sense cause like, you know, she's very shy. So like, Part of me kind of wants to put the tail between her legs so you still get a shot of, like, her cool upgraded werewolf boots. Yeah, I think that actually reads a lot better. So we'll do that. So I'm gonna do another sketch through. Yeah. They're so fluffy! Oh, I gotta run over something. Yeah. Yeah, cause she does not she doesn't mind being a wolf, but now she's a bigger wolf and is scary. In fact, actually, I might even, you know what I'll do? I think I might even have her, like, her ears back. I'm really happy that the comics tend to, like, give the Sonic characters' ears more expression. Because, like, ears and tails, I, like, even if a character doesn't have them, quote-unquote, in canon, who cares, whatever, tails and ears just, like, improve anything in terms of just, like, adding emotion and expression to a character. I say this because everyone gives 10 out of tail, and I subscribe to that as well. Tails are just good. Tails are so good. And, like, and with Sonic characters, having Sonic characters having expressive ears, I'm seeing more in art, is making me so happy. That's something I'm honestly surprised they've never done in the comics or something. Fan base would go nuts with that. Absolutely. Imagine if Dark Eye just wakes up prematurely again and everyone gets affected this time. Yeah! That'd be super fun. Do you imagine Tangle as a Werelemur with that long stretchy tail of theirs? How about we do that one next? What if we do Tangle next? Tangle? Ooh, Kaija has a Twilight Sona from Twilight Princess. They have a tail. Twilight don't have tails. I like tails. As you should. As you should. Okay, so I'm really liking this sketch. I'm really liking the tail. So I'm gonna do another, like... It's still gonna be pretty rough. But it'll be a slightly cleaner sketch phase. She won't be very good at whispering in this form. Like, oh no, I'm big and scary and extra fluffy. And like I imagine her like ponytail has kind of like burst open as well, so that's why I like have this like giant mane of hair kind of flowing. Partly why we make TC96's Sonic comics so good in terms of character expressions. Yeah. Expressive ears and tails. Kaiju also has a bunny Sona as well that has multiple tails because why the fuck not? Hell yeah. Named Arania, which is another name for spider because why the fuck not? Yes! Make art, create. Make what brain happy. As long as you're not hurting yourself or others, cringe is dead. I'm just glad we got the Sonic music back. yeah. Green Hill mentioned Riot. Oh, I think we had Green Hill play again, but maybe it's on here twice. Oh well, I like it. It's a good mix. Or maybe she still has her ponytail on, but it's just... when you become werewolf, you're just extra poofy in Sonic verse. It's so much harder to kind of like come up with like what are some cool girl Sonic fashion in terms of werewolf. I gotta think a little bit. The ponytail just got super long enough to be used as a whip. Yeah. Spikes on the hair bobble. I mean, we could do that. Yeah. Yeah, spikes on the hair bobble. Hell yeah. And she can use it as a whip. Keep going back to Green Hill. And you become aware of whatever in the Sonic universe, they toss you in the dryer with a dryer sheet so your fur just foofs out. Yes. Listen, no one gets mad when Kirby goes to green greens. I think people just hate the color green. Half joking, but that actually really worked. Thank you, Go. Guess what? You were cooking. Thank you for inspiring. now she has the tail between her legs. Kirby mentioned they hate green because they can't use the color right. Silly. Insert Green Knuckles reference here. So it's Green Knuckles just sounds like a shiny Pokemon. I kind of like the idea of like her hands kind of like also just tearing through her gloves. So she has fingerless gloves, but not by choice. I can never get over that there was just a 3-year period in the comics where Knuckles was green. Oh, wait, so that is true? I will die on this hill saying green shiny Pokemon are so rad looking. Muna, I was legit actually talking with a friend on Friday about that, actually. In terms of just like, because like the way that they used to do shiny Pokemon is like they literally just like put in a calculation and made and then just based on the hex code, that's how they got a new color. So a lot of the times, a lot of the Pokemon just turn out green. And it never occurred to me that actually so many people find that lame. But I think green Espeon and green Jolteon are super cute. They're kind of like little aliens. It's adorable. But like I think it depends on the Pokemon in terms of just like if it's green, is it different enough from the original? So I really think it depends on the Pokemon. Because I think the lamest shiny Pokemon are when there's like barely a difference. Yes, you get it, shakes your hands. Yes, I got you. Right, a wardrobe malfunction on top of being a werewolf. Some weirdness where he absorbed the Master Emerald or something and changed his fur color for years. Wait, that was real? He changed it for years? Oh, Cam Panders. Full of chaos energy from the Master Emerald, he became Geen. That's silly. That's not how you make shiny Knuckles. Okay. It's like, oh no. Here we go. Okay. There we go. I think this is a fun... I think that's a fun wisp. Oh, whisper. Oh wait, wait, actually, that she too big for a goddamn mask. Too wolf cursed. There we go. Yay! Thank you! Yeah, alrighty. So we got Whisper. Now we can't do Whisper without a Tangle. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do a Tangle. Let me, same from the IDW Sonic Wiki Hub, I'm gonna grab a reference of Tangle. Also, is Whisper, oh wow, I super misspelled that. Is Whisper kind of considered to be like a, like more of like a cyan themed kind of color? Because I always like applied like colors to the backgrounds for these characters. So she actually like more cyan in a way. Wait, actually just up. Maybe I'll just base it off of her thing. I just like color coordinated characters. It's fun for me. So like, cause like Tangle is obviously a yellow. All right, let's see. Let's do a Werelemur. The only more recent Sonic characters I'm aware of is Sage. I mean, she is like the newest of the new. So let's. Oh. How do I want to do? So I'm thinking she can either be like super happy, or maybe she can be like, I'm gonna say it's so fun. Sonic Werehogs are just gorillas. The wild gorilla on the loose. What are we feeling? Because I feel like opposite of like Whisper, who is very like he's very like shy and quiet. Tangle feels like the opposite, who would just be like, wow, yeah, I'm a werewolf. Her main color palette is black, white, and brown and beige, so fur and the eye and the mask being cyan mainly. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with this cyan. A werelemur? Well, it is important to be aware when you're swinging from trees. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. I think I want her to be a little bit like, yeah. Yeah, I think I'll go for this one. Tangle is very much bright and bouncy. I just want Tangle in a game. I seriously can't decide between these two poses. I thought I was gonna go for this one, but now I'm like, I think I want to go for this one. You like the one where she's falling backwards? Yeah, it does feel like... this feels like menacing monkey. So let's see, I'll do like... I think I'll do another pass at this. Sometimes you get like one idea and I'm like, yeah, I got it, no problem. And then other times you're like, oh wait, I need to think of it. Can't wait for the day that IDW cast gets introduced into a game title. They absolutely deserve it. And like they've already been mentioned in like Frontiers. And hopefully if Crossworlds is still going, they'll like eventually add them. Yes, please put them in Crossworlds. Be her where form is more of a cool power up to post. Oh, thank you. He's like, yeah, now I can take on Knuckles. And Whisper's like, I would like to not be so big and scary right now, please. And Tingle's like, this rules! And everyone else is like, Tangle, take this seriously. This is a horrible curse. We need to reverse it. IDW hire me for ideas. I'm just having fun. Whether you draw OCs or fan art, just enjoy the creation. Have fun, and you never know where it might take you. She's like, my tails are already so stretchy and now my arms too? It's like having 3 tails! And then Tails is like, wait, what? There's only one of me. I mean, I have 2 tails, but it's like... And then she's like, that's not what I meant. Sorry, little guy. Gonna make extra spiky. He's just like, he. The Wispin gear in Crossworlds is 100% a reference to Whisper. Just hope they get added for real. Please, we're waiting. I'm starving. Tangle was spotted on Comic Tie and Comic and Extreme Gear was spotted. That looks very similar to Wisp's gear, so there's a chance. Like, maybe they're just, like, drip feeding us. Because I would be genuinely shocked if they don't get added to Crossworlds. Like, Crossworlds feels like the perfect. She's so cute. Please, for the love of God, add them. Like, Tangle especially, like, with her tail, like, it's such a fun, unique ability. It fits perfectly in, like, a Sonic game to have as, like, an ability. Girl got fangs. Fangs aren't just for boys. She can have, like, cool rips. Her, like, knees, or the knees on her pants can be, like, ripped. like those ripped jeans kind of style. I'm gonna do like one more pass. Just getting the... And of course, when you're a werewolf, you get cleats. You know, all werewolves wear spiky shoes. Also, Duck Cookie, hello, and happy spooky sunny Sunday. I'm doing very well. I'm drawing Sonic characters and werehog forms. And then, of course, her trusty tail. which is basically just like a giant hand for her. Maybe extra spiky too. Werewolves are half football, hence the cleats. Oh, Rogue, thank you! It's like tail hand. I really love it when she uses her tail as literally just a hand extension. They were cooking with this mix. Okay, alrighty, so now I just want to do one more pass to sort of like tighten this one. Just a bit. I hope they do a future, like, comic special for Halloween where they just do Werehogs. The AU that I call my idea for, blah, blah, blah. The name of the AU that I call where everyone, like, is a Werehog after Sonic screws up, is Oops, All Werehog. Oh! It's Alan! Hello, hello, and welcome! Happy spooky sunny Sunday! Let's give you a little shout out. Hey Alan! How you doing? Thank you for filling Moomin Valley with crime! I'm currently sketching Sonic characters as Werehogs. The art be artin'. We actually just did, well, first we did Stormy as a Slugcat, as Artificer, along with some Cloudy Pups. And now I'm just having fun sketching the Sonic Were characters. And so we did Whisper Wolf as a big werewolf. And now I'm working on Tangle. Thank you! How are you doing? How was stream? I hope you had a good one. Doing well. Tried out Power Wash Simulator 2 today. Now chilling and gonna get some foods. Very nice. Oh, my wife Faye loves Power Wash Simulator. Was there like another update? Or it was your first time? But also, I super understand if you need to raid and run, get yourself some food. And just chill and vibe. Thank you so much for the raid. Tangle is so silly. I love her. I can't believe my first fan art of Tangle and Whisper is them as werewolves. Honestly, kind of fitting for me. Oh, hell yeah. Can you feel the sunshine, guys? could call the universe where everyone is a were creature the wherewithal. A good one, Kaiju. And Alan played the OG a while back, played through the whole career mode. Now there's a sequel, so I thought I'd try it out. Heck yeah. I can't remember if Faye's only played the first one or is playing the sequel one, because I remember hearing them, I think, either play the SpongeBob update or the Shrek Swamp update. So I don't know if that's one or two. I've only seen like bits and pieces of like the gameplay, but every time I look at it, I'm like, yeah, this does look super peaceful and like therapeutic. Those are DLC for the first. Okay, then I guess it's the first one. Oh, Goat says 20. Also, Rogue, you just made them extra huggable for a first time drawing. I did. I love extra huggable, fluffy things. And Goat says, funny thing, so Knights is on the back of the box art for Crossworlds, but Sega still hasn't properly announced it. Seemingly put them on as accident for real, so we might get Knights in Crossworlds too? Oh, I forgot there's a Wallace and Gromit DLC for Parawash. Yo. We gotta be arsing around in there. Still holding out for a Ghostbusters DLC for Parawash Simulator. There's so much potential there for cleaning. I mean, just the slime alone. And Alan's only done the SpongeBob DLC, but want to do the others. Yeah. Well, I hope you have fun when you get to it. It does look like a fun time. I like that they made a game that's about, like, cleaning, but, like, everyone wants to do it. Like, you know, like in Animal Crossing, we have our little chores, but we don't want to do chores IRL. But, like, power washing in general is just it's a very specific thing of just, like, I'm shooting pressurized water. Pretty cool, man. Chores are only lame when they're real, clearly. Very much so. Disappointed that nobody's referred to the new Pokemon game as Pizza. Now I want a pizza. Pokemon Pizza! I just like calling it Za. Pokemon ZA. I was like, what? Pokemon Za. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Also, right, Rogue? The remix, super slaps. As you can see in the bottom left corner, you see what's playing. Got these from the Game Shop's playlist. Highly recommend you check them out. I always listen to them for just, you know, the good vibes. Oh my god. Okay, but why is she coming out so cute? She looks so happy. I'm so happy. And also with the marker brush that I really like using for sketching, I can get some really nice, fun, thick lines just from like pressure sensitive, like pressure sensitivity and stuff, but also like, I'm not even like pressing that hard. Oh no! Alan is stinky. No. Oh, now Alan's lurking because he's stinky. Thank you so much, Alan. Pokemon dyslexic. And also, I'm not worried about being, like, perfect or anything. I'm just having fun. Especially in, like, messy sketch stage, I'm just like, da-da-da. Because I don't really plan to, like, clean these up or be, like, full colored pieces. I don't have time and energy for that. At least for now. Who knows? But I'm feeling as strong, like, I probably won't clean this up, but I do really like the sketches, and something I want to get better at is, like, just be okay with doing a sketch, sharing it, and moving on. Gotta have a spike on your shoe. Also, ew, Ralsei Deltarune. Ralsei Deltarune jump scare. So Goat, this has encouraged me to continue drawing the drawing of tails I started once I finished my food. Heck yeah! Finish that drawing of tails. I also love tails. You had an idea to give him overalls? Oh, and I think it looks cute. Yes! As someone who cosplays as Tails wearing overalls, yes. Tails looks extremely adorable in overalls. He's a smart little tech guy. When you're a smart, like, little tech guy or, like, car mechanic and stuff, overalls look good. Now for Spiky Tail. Overalls go good with Under Armour. Yeah. Huh, maybe that's where I got the idea from subconsciously. Which I actually got that idea from another cosplayer when I went to a convention. I saw someone cosplaying Tails where they had like a yellow t-shirt and yellow shorts, but they are yellow leggings, and then they wore a white overalls to kind of represent his underbelly. And so I just like, hey, I can get clothes, too. And I did that. And so now when I cosplay Tails, that's what I wear. And it's funny because in the next year I did that. I saw that same person and they saw me and they're like, wait, I think I saw you last year. Because last year, not last year, but like a couple years ago, I was bringing my Build-A-Bear Tails, carrying that around, and they're like, hey, wait, I think I recognize you. I'm like, oh yeah, it's me, and actually I was inspired by your cosplay to make this cosplay. And they were like, oh my gosh, that's great. And then we took a selfie and it was really fun. Yeah. Over and under. Oh, I see. The fact that goggles aren't a part of his base design is sad. Dude rocks them really well. He really does. I think it's because the goggles was added in Boom. So I feel like people still want to differentiate Tails boom from Game Tails, and so Game Tails still doesn't wear, like, goggles, unless he's, like, I guess tinkering, but even then he's not really doing that. You have a solid idea for a Shadow cosplay I'd really like to do in the not-too-distant future. I've been wanting to do a Shadow cosplay, but I have a hard time thinking what to do. Oh well. Maybe one day. Also, look at her! She's so happy and cute! She's like, yeah! Yeah, Sonic, now I can punch thrice as good! Let's make this. Hee. Oh, she loves it. That's so cute. Oh, love it. And then she's pretty, like a nice gold, orangey yellow. So let's see. Let's do that for her. Oh, my eyes. Desaturate that a bit, and then I'm gonna. Whisper and Tangle. Her big walrus teeth look so funny. She's just like, hee, I got big chompers now. I probably did overboard. Like, she honestly, like, just looks like a big ol' like a Oni or something, an Oni monster. Because even his aren't that bad. I don't know. I think I just I leaned in really hard into the goof. Because she's just like a goofy, like, yeah, I love this. See, I was much closer. Yeah, I just gave her giant teeth. I gave Amy some giant teeth, too. Poor Silver loses his telekinesis in the Werehog form. And then we have Whisper and Tangle. So we can do one more, I think. Not too much time. So, I know we mentioned Infinite earlier. Are we still down for that? She is a big old ball of silly energy. And she probably gets, like, carried away. Alright, let's do Infinite. Infinite, come back in a better game, please. I know they said you're dead, but honestly, you're probably... I do feel like if they are desperate for an idea, they legit could bring back Infinite for, like, as a villain, because, you know, that Ruby nonsense is so, like, it can do whatever you want, man. Alright. Here we go. I'm gonna make him, like, extra unhinged. Tangle really is an ADHD icon, yes. So actually, you know what? I think this might actually save some time for me. In that, like, so I did that pose. This one might be something that I could reuse for Infinite, because he's like... I'm gonna rework it. I'm not gonna use this exactly, but let me, oh, paints in yellow. I just really like this, like, hand slamming on the ground pose. Would he have his mask or not? That's what I'm trying to decide on, because, like, ooh, actually, I think I got an idea. Hang on, give me a second. Also, Rogue says, even this description of his death basically being, the ruby absorbed him, feels so weak as well, like that he's literally just forced to rot away in the character vault. But, like, that's the thing, too, like, if ruby absorbed him, who's to say his essence still isn't there, you know? Oh, hell yeah, Saber City. Like so yeah, God, I love Cyber's world so much. He can get fingerless gloves as a treat, too. I hope I make some Infinite fans happy. Because while I find him very annoying in Horses, I know I'm not the only one that finds him annoying, but also be like, dude, he has potential. So, like, I don't hate him. I'm just like, you could have been great. Continuing trend of big-ass teeth. They so desperately needed a scene near the end where his mask falls off after being defeated, and we see just how scared and pathetic he really is under the infinite persona. Absolutely. It's also so weird to contend with the fact that it's heavily implied that Shadow, like, killed his Jackal squad. It really feels like Forces was just really leaned in hard of, like, trying to be edgy for edgy's sake, but, like, not really thinking about a lot of the implications that they do for a lot of the characters and stuff. Like trying to follow a whatchamacallit, kind of like a checklist of like, oh, we need to do this to like have that and stuff like that, and it's just like So my idea is that his mask, like his werewolf form, is getting too big. And so, like, his mask is kind of like, has broken in half and has a lot of cracks in it. So you finally, like, you see his mouth underneath. And it's full of all these, like, scary fangs and stuff like that. And he's pissed. I'm not weak. I'm not weak. Rah! Considering the Well for Infinite works, it's basically bone dry. We are feasting this. I'm glad. This whole thing that Shadow beat him once in Infinite made that one instance his whole personality. Yeah, I'm just like... Yeah, and Goat says... also, thank you. Glad you liked the idea. Goat says the biggest issue with Forces was they really wanted to appeal to all corners of Sonic fans. The darker story was made to appeal towards older fans who loved the adventure games, but the writing team was specifically brought in for sillier stories like Colors and Lost World, which is why it feels so off. Yeah, I mean, you get prime limes like you get prime lines like none of this is good, Vector. That's why it's called war. As well as oh sweet Silver. I may be an optimist, but I'm also a realist. Like just like kind of thinking about the repercussions. Oh yeah, this is gonna be nice. Amy just coldly saying 90% of their forces had been wiped out. Yeah, 90% of our forces have been wiped out. Well, that's more cream, but make Infinite main villain for Shadow. Yeah, because Shadow and Infinite are parallels of each other. Infinite is bad end of what Shadow could have been. Tortured Sonic for months, and then Sonic's just cracking jokes at fake Zavik. I know the dissonance is so weird. Take it easy, Silver. It's okay. So actually, I think... It's Jack. It's Jack. I may be silly, but at least I don't repeat myself. I may be silly, but at least I don't repeat myself. Honestly, I'm really happy that I could rework this into this. And I do want to do a slightly... Oh my god. He's so feral right now. And his arm is so big you can't even see his other foot. I really love his tail. He has a really nice tail, to be quite honest. Horses is one of those games I think I've really softened up on over time since we're in such a different era now, a lot like 06 and Shadow 05. I can appreciate a lot of the elements that almost worked or were genuinely good, just damn, there's so much missed potential here. Absolutely. So I know I keep saying this, but Sunny, you need to draw Mochi as a tassel worm. You need to remind me what that is. And who knows, maybe that could be the next art stream. I'm really happy with this art stream kind of not trend, but just kind of like idea of what to do at the end of the month, so we don't go long stretches with no art. Because I'm glad everyone's having fun. You find this thing eating out of your trash in the middle of the night. Kaiju said that was actually what I was going to suggest, was the second pose he had for Tangle was better suited for Infinite. Ah! Same brain wavelength. Yeah. Nah, don't be so mean to yourself. Did a lot wrong, but it gave us some neat stuff. How the entirety of IDW is based off forces as a starting point. Yeah, based on forces, so I can thank it for giving us that at least. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't know, sometimes you need a lot of bad in order to finally get to a lot of good. Because now we have Whisper and Tangle, some of the best, like, Sonic characters we've seen in recent years. And just, like, the movies definitely help a lot with the popularity, but it just feels like a really good, just like a good era of Sonic of, like, there's a lot more love for the series, both fans and, like, inside-wise. You know, like, the company itself, yeah. Also, thank you, Dan, that means a lot! Oh, Snake Cat Dragon. I should do Mochi as that, yeah. Early IDW comics delving into the aftermath of Forces feels a lot like what the Clone Wars did for the Star Wars prequels, fleshing out all the details that could have been better explored. And then the comics just surpassed Forces. Thank you. The other thing too is like, which I think they should polish up and bring back for future games if it's something that they want to do, is like that the character creation thing, because like how many people have a Sonic OC? Them like being like, it's I think it was a genius move to even have that as an option. No, I think I try this again. Because like, and like kids make Sonic OCs all the time. Like, it's so perfect. Be like, well, you're telling me I can make a Sonic OC, and in this adventure I get to be Sonic's best friend? That is flippin' genius, you know? It just feels like the actual character creation thing is not quite there. And like the characters themselves still feel very like bland in comparison. Which I can understand why they would do that, to keep it like simple, but like, and it did give us Ian Jr., who's very important to a Sonic canon. But yeah, I think you know what I mean though. Also, hell yeah, Aquarium Park. Making a Sonic OC, it's tradition, yeah. It was easily the best part of the game. It really was. I'd kill for character creation to come back. I love creating characters, and there's definitely room to grow with it, especially since you got more items to customize your character with by completing the levels, actively rewarding you for playing the game. Absolutely. Although I feel like we all stopped putting clothes on our characters when we got the gamer hat. Just because Sega knows what some of the fandom would do to create a character was more open-ended. You don't need to go there. I just mean, like, I don't know, I think, like, character creations in general kind of fall very easily to the... It's a very bland, like, stand-in that doesn't really do a good job of purely fitting in. It feels like more like a plastic doll or something. Cause like it's almost there, but it still feels kind of bland. And I don't know if it just needs to like tune up the where is my... There we go. I don't know, something to give it that extra spark. A thought I had the other day is that the Avatar seriously should have busted Sonic out of prison instead of Sonic being the one to do it on his own. Yeah, what the hell was that? Coincidentally, as the Avatar is making their way to him, would have really strengthened their friendship too. Absolutely. Because, like, you're telling me Sonic spent all that time being tortured. Meanwhile, he's, like, drinking his appy juice and kicking his legs in prison. Like, excuse me? He could have busted out, any time? What? Who knows what's going on in that writer's room? Because it sounds like a little bit of a developmental hell.
He's wiped out 90% of our forces.
Also, the fact Infinite should be turned into with that face Infinite should be turned into Mizutsune. He really should. Mizutsune, my beloved. Oh, you know what's also fun? Hang on, I'll get back to the conversation. But I took my friend to Build-A-Bear the other day, because they needed to do an errand there. And, I got to... Oh, because they wanted to... He needed to, get one of his plushie stuff. Which, like, you can just go to Build-A-Bear, and if you already have, like, the plushie, like, thing, they can just stuff it there for you. And the girl that helped us saw my Sonic Adventure keychain, and we started geeking out about Sonic, and that was awesome. Yay. Also, Kaiju says, you know what has a good create a character? Action Arcade Wrestling. It has an entire program you can download and create characters with and share with a class. Characters on my file like a Pepsi vending machine, number 2 pencil, and all 4 Ghostbusters. Nice. That sounds so fun. Oh! Muna! Thank you so much. Subscribe for 33 months. Thank you. Thank you so much for all the love and support. Oh, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It means a lot. Thank you. Thank you for supporting silly old me. I'm so happy that I can, like, do this and have a good time. And thank you so much, all of y'all, for hanging out with me and choosing to watch this silly little son. I know I'm a small, big little guy. Mostly small. But, like, I like it. It's cozy. Thank you. Also, Goat says Forces itself was developed in just a year and the rest of the dev time went to the engine. Oof. This happened in a lot of games where your custom character is the lead. Yeah, easy framework. Yeah. Oh man, just last week I went to Build-A-Bear for the first time in a year to get a Sonic. The staff there are so chill. Had a nice chat as the employees stuffed him about the Shadow plush. I need to grab him too. I went to like 3 different malls before I got my Shadow Build-A-Bear. Cause like, oh man. You know me. I have to have Shadow. But I was so glad that the third one that we finally like went to like had him, and I just like meme like hand grab emoji reached him like, you get over here. And he turned out to be, and there were like a couple of other like Shadow like kind of like plushes, but because like, you know, each one is slightly different. You have to see like is the stitching okay? Does that look right and stuff? And thankfully the one that I pulled first was the perfect one. So I was very thankful for that. I got lucky. And it was kind of sad because each mall that we went to, they had plenty of Sonic, but Shadow was gone. So you could clearly see where the where the bias was. Sorry, Sonic. I just really love Shadow. Shadow and Tails are my boys, because I have a Build-A-Bear Tails as well. You didn't have your Shadow? Who are you, Peter Pan? Sonic characters as monsters from Monster Hunter? Oh, that's amazing. The goat says, make sure to name my Sonic his full name on the system. Sonic Maurice Hedgehog. Very good, very good.
Woo, feeling good.
Also, what? Shadow is an online exclusive over in the UK? Oh, I didn't know that. I'm so sorry. I hope you're able to get him soon. Because they kind of need to be together. Oh, hell yeah. Team basically had to restart development a couple times because of engine switching and it being incompatible with the Wii U. Ooh, that's right, the Wii U was still a thing, wasn't it? Was it? That's so crazy. Wii U really felt like just a flash in the pan there, huh? It's like, woo, whew. Part of me is slightly worried that maybe that might be the thing with the Switch 2, just because it's so expensive, or just like everything's just really expensive, and the games haven't quite been as WoW-worthy. No spoilers, but I hear really good things about Donkey Kong, and I do want to play that. Because I do plan to get the Switch too, but... yeah. And I'm really excited about the new Kirby Air Ride, but I can't justify getting a Switch 2 for that just yet. I'm also, like, doing more hatching lately. I really like hatching. But, yeah, here's this weird dog I found. The Wii U felt like this generation's Virtual Boy. That's a good comparison. Honestly, you're best off waiting on getting the Switch 2. I used mine for DK and MK World and haven't really used it much for anything else, which, like, I feel so bad that, like, MK World also feels like a bit of a flash in the pan, and that, like, it was really exciting, and now it's just kind of like, oh, all the, like, flaws are sort of showing, and it's like, really? And yeah, I am planning to, I don't know what will make me get a Switch 2, but I'm planning to wait a decent amount of time. I don't know if you want to pet this guy. He's kind of gunked up. Cracked mask feels really fun. I'll tell you what. Beware of dog. Also consider, yeah, Nintendo trying to bring back the Virtual Boy. It wouldn't be hard to say the Virtual Boy is this generation's Virtual Boy god. Ma, there's a weird cat outside. Looks like grandma, the fucking thing. Honestly, I don't know if there's any performance issues with Switch 2, but the games have been not even mid. I mean, I hear honestly, because I remember when I was playing Pikmin 4, and I was just like, can we please have faster loading times? And Switch 2 seems to deliver on that at least. Here can be this red color. Oh, you can't even see that. Hang on. There we go. Oh my god, who does your nails? They look so good. All the decisions for the Switch 2 have been disastrous, especially the whole you don't own the game even if you get a physical copy. Yeah, I'm really pissed at that trend too. And like, I'm getting more physical copies, but like, it's still like, ugh. Even if you do get a physical copy, at least for a console, like, you still have to download it digitally. So it's just like, am I really owning this? I don't know. It's so weird. Ah, there's a weird looking cat here. Here, let's do some little yellow light. Little yellow, or not yellow, little white highlights. Because I think little streaks of white are fun. Makes it shiny. And we'll be ending stream soon too. My goodness, we got a lot of drawing done, didn't we? Hehehe, so cute. Whisper. You can kind of tell that with like each drawing that I did of these, I kind of like loosened up a bit more. It kind of helped to start with like the shy character first and then go from there. Thank you so much! And Sega really pushed their luck with Shadow Generation Switch 2 port. If you own the Switch 1 version, you can't upgrade or even get a discount. What? That's stupid. Don't like that. We really need to go back to physical media. So Psydox Paradox, hello and happy spooky sunny Sunday. Really hate GameCube cards and the fact some companies, I guess, are trying to justify it with load times not being good and other stuff. That is not a real reason. Yeah. Yeah. We just got a lot of we got a lot of shit going on, don't we? Yeah. But otherwise, this was super fun. It felt, I think it was good to start with the most, like, reserved character. Most reserved and shy character. Than to someone who's super, super bubbly and like, yeah! And then, unhinged rat. Physical media, my beloved. Die-hard physical games person, hell yeah. Part of me, we're gonna be ending real soon, but I think a part of me actually wants to. Just to help like push it, because I really made the line art on him pretty stark. And like I say line art, but this was just like a sketch overpass. Also, hello Rainbow Road. There we go, just to kind of like help pop the head from the arm so he like sticks out a bit better. Again, I'm not trying to be like clean, I just think it would just help push it a bit. fine. He's fine. He's super not dead. Trust me. For some reason, I can see you liking the look of Mad Rat dead. I don't know what that is, but I feel like I have a vague idea. Is it like a weird green rat with like bulging eyes? Or am I thinking of something else? Because I have a friend who really likes that. Yeah. Got it. Like when 3DS store was shutting down and nothing was on sale, Kid Icarus came over 10 years before the shutdown and that was still $60. Yeesh. Also, thank you, Brainstar. You don't have to say anything if you don't want to say anything, but I very much appreciate you chilling for stream. I hope it was good vibes. I say as I
am the ultimate life form.
Psydox Paradox, thank you so much for the follow. You are the ultimate life form. Thank you. It's a rhythm platform. It's a rhythm platformer game from NIS. Oh. Do not know that one. Also, oh god, don't tell me my labels were just working with the follower. I don't know why I decided to be dumb again. But, yeah. Weird. This one I don't think needs any, like, shading additional things, just because, like, his head was with the arm, so it was kind of hard to read the line art together. And then, Whisper. Whisper could probably actually use it a little bit. I think I'll do. There we go. Funny, just finishing up Sonic things with Mario music. There we go. But this was super fun, y'all. I will post these when VOD goes up on Wednesdays. I always try to upload the VOD on my YouTube on Wednesdays. I look forward to that. This was so much fun. Yeah, and hope y'all are ready for Halloween. This was super fun. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. And I know it's always fun talking about all sorts of games, being Sonic or other stuff. Thank you so much. Aw, Brainstar, I would love to do commission streams again. I've been really busy with life, so I haven't been able to really, like, have that, be in a good place to, like, be able to open it and not die of stress. But don't worry, I've been thinking about it. Maybe it's something I can do next year, who knows? Yeah, Tangle is, yeah, let's rock. So I'll go, that means a lot, thank you. Just realized the title having Sonic Unleashed mentioned in Rain World. Yeah, I did, okay, so what we did before I sign off, we did my OC as Artificer Slugcat because I just finished the Artificer campaign in Rain World, and also the Slug Pups are Cloudy. And, which for next week we'll go back to gaming and I will continue Rain World. Gonna be playing the Spearmaster campaign for the first time. Also, thank you. Yes, Stormy makes a very good Artificer. Full of rage, and I'm very happy with how this came out. And then it was so much fun to do Sonic werewolves. Love it. I love the Werehog. So we did, me. I just want to do sketches and move on. Me wanting to add things. Okay. I'll stop. Stop. Alice, stop. Sunny, stop. No, we did Whisper, and then we did Tangle, And we did Infinite. Yeah. Still need to play Rain World, but liked Animal well, so I should have a good time. I mean, Rain World is fun, but it is also very hard, so if you're okay with, like, some difficulty, then woo! Might be for you. Also, oops. Did I mess that up? No. Okay, I just realized I wanted to. Just wanted to do these last touch-ups. Dude, okay, but why did the Infinite— I didn't need to go this hard for Infinite. He sucks and he's cool. Like, I don't like him in Forces, but he has potential, and I think that's what I do like. Honestly, this was a great excuse to draw him. Also, to answer your question, Psydox, on opinion on Chip, my wife hates Chip. I think he's cute. I think he is annoying in terms of, like, in-game instructions and stuff, but I'm like weirdly charmed and just like, it's so corny. But these are old sketches that I did, but I did do— This is Metal Sonic's opinion on Chip. Just squeak. I know. Don't tell Faye. They have strong opinions about Faye creatures. Chip is— I agree, Chip is just a little guy. Infinite is so cool, he sucks. Literally, so true. Yeah. And strong opinions on hippos too. Also, thank you, glad you like Metal Sonic. I really enjoy— I'm so glad we were able to revisit Werehogs in this stream for Spooky Month. Oh, and thank you. Oh, we could go on talking for hours, but I do need to stop and get me some food. But yeah, I love how feral Infinite is. Yeah, like I think he's going mad with power and also mad with Werehog strength, and he's friggin' pissed. A Chip and Hippo Chippo. I'm not sure if that could even save Chip from Faye's disdain. But yeah, and who knows, maybe, hopefully I can open commissions in the future. It's something I think about, or mentioned, like, maybe Ko-fi request stream, so if you donate a couple bucks, I might be able to do something. Who knows? It's a tough balance of just, like, you know, support your favorite artists and stuff, but also it's just fun. We're just vibing. But also I gotta pay bills too. But also, please take care of yourselves first. I'm doing okay. Anytime you subscribe, it helps me a bunch because it does go into getting Mochi treats. And just thank you so much. And whether you watch live or watch the VODs or you're lurking, even just a follow, I greatly appreciate it. And thank you so much for hanging out with me. So again, we'll return to Rain World next week, and the next art stream will be the last Sunday of November, which looks like to be the 30th, the very last day of November. There's nothing— yeah, exactly. Only for yourself, there's nothing on your shelf. Yeah, because I'd rather you take care of yourself first before you decide to support me, because it's tough out there and I super get it. So make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves first. But if you do want to support me, it means the world. Thank you so much. But there's absolutely no pressure either. Thank you. Alright, so let's see where I can send y'all off to. We can do... what do we got? Ooh! if we want to continue art stream vibes, Fox in Space is doing, animation progress. If you haven't seen a Fox in Space, it's super cool, like indie animation. Highly recommend it. So we'll keep art vibes going. Yeah. So thank you so much, everybody. I'm not weak. I'm not weak. I'm having so much fun. I could take on Knuckles. Oh, I don't know about this. Thank you so much, everybody. As always, take care of yourselves, stay hydrated, get some food, get some sleep, get some rest. Thank you so much. And as always, I hope you have a wonderful week ahead. Bye-bye!